by my Instagram. It's actually super easy. It's just 1m2019.com. That stands for 1 million followers in 2019. Now, you might be like, George, but, you know, don't you hate Facebook? Don't you hate social media? And no, because let me tell you something about the world, guys. And we're starting with a rant today. I know we're starting with a rant, but don't hate the player, hate the game. Or something like that. Either way, I have something that I want to do at the end of this year, but in order to do it, I'm going to need 1 million followers. So, yeah, there's that. So, that's good. All right, cool. Good morning. We're drinking Pure Leaf Tea today. Pure Leaf Tea, they don't sponsor me, but if they want to, I'm open to the idea. I would do it for free tea. It's not going to cost you much, but you are going to have to reach out, and if you use the words partnership or collaboration, we're done. If you say something like, hey, broski, I see that you shill for the tea on your channel. We're going to send you free tea because we like you. That's good. And then I'll tell you guys, Pure Leaf Tea, they're cool. They sent me free tea. And it's not going to be like a big deal. They're going to be like, yo, what's your address? I'm going to send you tea. And I would appreciate that. I also see that my camera's like glitching out because of that being so bright. That's because they don't have any dynamic range. So let's take this backpack right here and let's put it over the window. Yeah, from the window to the walls. No, it's not closed enough. Let's try this bathrobe. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Oh, that's looking black. Yeah, just like a Maybach with black matte. Yeah. Oh, there's still a little. Oh, I see a little bit. Is that good? All right, we good. All right, let's get into it today. After we have some Pure Leaf Tea. Thank you, Tyler, but now you die. Oh, I get it. Sir Hereños, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate every single one of my subscribers. And we're drinking Pure Leaf Tea. That's right. 10 months. That's crazy. That's so much subscribing. I appreciate all of you for subscribing to my channel. Okay, let's get into it today. So I have this tool called QIRA. While I was off stream, I wrote a guys. I just lost my monitor. Okay, we got Kilobit. Oh yeah, we're back. So Gucci. All right, let's go. Wow, that was rough. Okay, we were just about to get into it too. Okay, so what we're working on today is called QIRA. I made a little Docker to make it easy for you guys. So you can just go to build on Docker, and then you can go to test. Oh shit though, this is a problem because I didn't forward the port. Okay, because I switched to local network. I'm gonna leak my secret IP to you guys. So I gotta forward. Is that how you do a local forward? Is that right? Let's just see if it works. Whoops. Docker test. And then we'll go into screen because we definitely want a screen. Yeah, okay, good. So we had to do the forward by hand on the SSH thing. That's supposed to load more. I don't know why it didn't. Let's X that out. Why didn't this load? Okay. Well, Kira is particularly broken today. That's okay. What did I break? Okay, well, let's debug this first. So yeah, let's just go into screen right here. Let's try a local Kira. See if that one works okay. That one doesn't work okay either. So usually this stuff comes up with, I can actually, so Kira works on Macs too, now that I'm using Docker. Oh, let's close Docker on my Mac. Well, first let's demo it. No, but I can't even demo it. Either way, let's close Docker because that's killing all my RAM. Okay, we don't have any RAMs. All right, so I don't understand what's happening here. That's annoying too. We have debugs. Does Kira have debug options? Maybe it's because my Instagram's open. Oh. Always clear my history for you guys. Alright, so usually like things show up here. I don't know why they're not. I don't really know what I could have done to break this. Oh, close the door now because we don't need no Wi-Fi. Loading UI. It does use the same port for web. So a lot of Kira's communication is over WebSockets. This is written all in the days before like React came out. What is wrong? Why doesn't this work? Synchronous XML HTTP request is depreciated on the main thread. Okay, but I don't think that's the problem. Alright, well, before we do any crazy porting stuff, okay, see, that's really annoying because you see why this is saying this? How can I make that go away? Like, it's going to come up over here, too. It's happening because this thing is trying to connect to the WebSocket. But yeah, let's debug what's going on. Let's add a flag. Is it dropping frames? This computer's too crappy. 19% frames drops. It's not even the Wi-Fi. It's just the crappy computer. I'm on a 2018 MacBook. Like, 2018 MacBook, 8 gigs of RAM. Do I have any RAM free or something? OBS is using all my shit. WebKit's using some of my shit because I'm watching my stream over there. Yeah, it's quad core, you guys. This is bullshit. Oh, lower the bitrate. It looks crappy if I lower the bitrate. I used to have a better Mac, but I got the little one instead. Oh my god, this is unusable. Okay. Is there any way to get OBS? All right. OBS use hardware encoder? Let's see if we can get OBS to use a hardware encoder. Oh. Well, that's if it has NVIDIA. Encoding overloaded. Go to Settings, Enable Hardware Encoder under Output. Oh, but it's not here. Enable Advanced Encoder Settings? Yeah, this is what we got to figure out how to enable. So, I know, we're working on the lag, guys. We're working on the lag. Absolutely use NVEnc as Intel Graphics MacBook OBS hardware encoder. Higher equals less CPU. Oh, what's QSV? We're going to fix this, guys. We're going to fix this. Intel. No QSV support. Oh. Mac do support QSV. through Video Toolbox. All right, let's find out what Video Toolbox is. Welcome to Fixing the Stream on the Stream. It's so meta. Okay, well, that's great. This isn't going to be what I want. Do we have to install it? Thank you for subscribing. Hardware encoding in real time isn't well. CPU is better. GTX cards don't do real time well. I don't think that works. This is practically a maxed out. I guess I could have bought the 16 gigs of RAM. OBS Video Toolbox support. OBS is open source, right? Is there a newer version? Do I have to install this kind of crap? Where's this log file saved? Yeah, no lag now. Yeah, I know, guys. Oh, I'm trying to fix that. Oh, there's a newer version. I'm not sure if I just have to stop the stream. Oh, this used to work because I had a better computer. Video output is currently active. I mean, okay, we could lower the bitrate, we could lower the resolution, but then you aren't going to get 1080. And then all the people on the YouTube channel are like, could we get 1080? Because I want 1080. Oh my god. Okay. Adding Video Toolbox H.264 encoders. Okay, where is the OBS log file? Is it like a thing to view it? That's not great. OBS install hardware encoder. I have a video card. I have a... I streamed on this a lot, though. Yeah, I know you have to stop the stream to change the streaming sessions, but I don't even see the encoder show up here. Right? Like audio bitrate shows up. That stuff shows up. CPU throttling due to temp? It's possible. The computer is pretty hot. The Intel QuickSync encoder. I mean, I have... Okay, so what GPU do I have? It's like some Intel graphics crap. Oh, God, Intel's the worst. Well, I mean, that's not doing anybody any favors. Hardware encoding. Oh, okay. I like my 5K monitor. How do I check if my CPU's throttling? God, I hate the news. Google's become unusable because it gives me like the news. This is not what I want. SMC fan control. This looks super janky. Is it still throttling? Should we set up a real computer for this? Should we go get a Linux box with like a real GPU? I don't even think it's lagging anymore. I think you guys are just annoying now. We're only dropping 20% of the frames. It's not that bad. It's fine. Higher equals less CPU. I don't know, let's go to super fast. Maybe that'll use less CPU. Let's pretend it does. Let's use that placebo effect. All right. We could also probably lower the resolution of the monitor. Nah, I doubt that's going to matter. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Let's actually get to today's work. So, for some reason, well, that's to be expected, but for some reason QIRA broke. Like, usually it shows up with a thing there. I have no idea why it broke. Did we not forward the port correctly? That doesn't make sense because the WebSocket would work. I hate when things are broken, guys. Alright, so this is QIRA here. Watch the network and see what's happening. I'll just watch the archive on YouTube later. Great. It's fine. It's just like it's not triggering or something. Should be communicating over WebSockets, but like it's not. Which is really weird because, okay. Well, let's try it on the Mac and see if that works okay. I guess, I mean, we can't really do it in the Mac because it's, oh, that uses Docker, and I just shut Docker down to try to save CPU. So now if I try to run it in Docker, it's going to be like, oh, cannot connect to Docker daemon. Oh, you didn't bring a Docker daemon. I left my Docker daemon home, sorry. It's also possible that like Chrome got updated or something. That is how you do an SSH forward, right? Just try the other one just in case it's that. It's not that, but we can try it. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Now it showed up. Oh, it's probably a race condition, right? Let's try to refresh it and see what happens. Yeah, it doesn't work. All right, so there's a race condition in the JavaScript. Well, this is good to debug anyway. I haven't read this code in a long time. I mean, I could buy a better Mac. I just sold my better Mac, actually, because it was a 2017, and who wants the old one? Okay. So I believe it's UI.js. What actually kicks everything off? There's a $when here. I actually don't think I wrote this code. I think somebody else wrote it. Nope, I did. Okay, we can't blame anybody else. This is shitty. This isn't how I would write this. I don't know, what does $deferred even mean? Deferred object is a chainable utility object. Register multiple callbacks into callback queues. Invoke callback queues. So these things like resolve here. Well, just to show you this. So if we QIRA bin ls and it loads, it doesn't show up. But if we control C this and we do it again, it shows up. So that bug has to be caused by, yeah, it's some kind of like JavaScript race condition. Like when it's loading, it's not actually doing the trigger. Can this go like where it normally goes? Like down there? Beautiful. Nobody cares about what's new in the Chrome update. No, it's not the Docker that's the problem. Like it says client connected, so that's working, but it's got to be a race condition in the JavaScript. And it's happening just because of how I'm like tunneled over to the thing. Right? Like, look, this one kicks it off. Right? So let's see what happened here. Ping interview, ping timeout, upgrades. I don't know, did I write this? I don't think so. Well, okay, so apparently it's going to print out loading UI. Okay, so here's loading UI. So let's refresh this page and see if it prints loading UI. It does, so that is getting called. What does hold ready do? Code looks janky. I wrote bad code. So this is all written before, oh. Head.load scripts. I don't know what's triggering the ready event, but like this is janky. So this is all being called on document.ready, and then it's like holding ready. Who wrote this garbage? Let's get blamed and make sure it was me again. Because, you know, if I have to blame old me, I'm devastated. Guy's an asshole, man. No, not that. Get blame. Wow, you know what I just realized? Future me is gonna one day be like, wow, that guy was an asshole. 2015, August the 27th. What was I doing that day? Thank you for subscribing, Kanager. UI elements now exist in the DOM. I wrote a comment without doing the... I didn't even put a space there? That's pathetic, old me. Let's just try commenting it out and see what happens. Well, head.load script. This is all in a document.ready. Scripts to load after the UI has been initialized. Well, it is printing loading UI. So that's not the problem, but if I Control C and I do it again, it all shows up. I don't know what set trail is. I did write some debugging at one point in this. Turn the lights off because they're buzzing. Hope you guys can still see me. Maybe we need some music up in here. Ah, you're welcome. Happy to be streaming. All right, so that's printed out by base.js. Where's base.js? It's not here. Oh, it's in client compatibility. Oh, I'm sure there was a great reason I did that. All right, these are the debug things. I do remember writing this. It's like doing something. Are you kidding? 16 shouldn't be hard-coded. Who wrote this? No wonder nobody else ever wanted to develop this. For Meteor development, if window.location.port 3000. Okay, well, I don't think we need that anymore. Stream URL. Is that even used? Why does it connect in every single one of these? Oh, this is just begging for race conditions, isn't it? Ah, okay. So you see these? It's because these are happening before loading UI, I think. So let's just figure out how to hold those. Well, so first off, why do we connect in every single thingy? Like, guys, I wrote all this code, so if anything's bad in here, it's old me's fault, and fuck that guy. He was a crappy programmer. Alright, well, it's not that. Like, in every single one of these, I do a connect. Okay, so this was based on a JavaScript framework called Meteor. I wrote it in Meteor, but Meteor was insanely slow. So I ended up writing this thing called Fake Meteor, which was like Meteor, but fast. That noise is annoying, too. I'm going to turn the sound down. But I'm going to turn the sound up for Mac Miller, because I want Mac Miller. All right. Fake Meteor. Oh, yeah, I also had to write bignum.js. Wow, that's janky. Who the hell knows if this works? Who wrote this shit? Danger. fhex is a bad function. Well, we're not even up to the Python 3 yet. We're still debugging the nightmarish JavaScript code. It runs a version of jQuery that's from the ancient days. I don't even know what a WC Docker is. But right now, the real problem is that it's connecting individually in all of these. I don't know why it does this. I mean, I guess that it needs like stream to be defined, but that should block until the UI is loaded. See the race condition, guys? This is part of the reason JavaScript's such a crappy language, too. Who knows where all these callbacks are coming from? I don't even know how to start debugging it. Maybe this is just because I don't know JavaScript, and I think things have gotten better. Wussy Docker doc bottom. Oh, does that work? No, of course not. Yeah, but I feel like this load ready thing was a hack around this. Head.load scripts. So that's going to load all the scripts. Does that do it synchronously? What's head? I don't even know what that is. Is head just a defined thing that like points to the head of the document? No idea. Okay. Well, yeah, so okay, you can see these stream on things. This is like when it gets this thing, it triggers this function on a callback. I know, JavaScript in 2015, right? Should we learn some modern JavaScript? We'll modernize the JavaScript soon too. First we're going to fix this race condition. Then we're going to port to Python 3. And then we're going to not design JavaScript. I actually don't know. There's a great like page that goes into like what modern JavaScript is. And that's kind of a nightmare as well. Just like, you know, yeah, oh, why don't you use Babel to translate it from ECMAScript 7 into ECMAScript 8? And then don't use NPM. Make sure to use Yarn. But actually, no one uses Yarn anymore, and we're back to NPM. To do. Parameter should be dynamic? Oh, well, that's good. That's a great to-do. I love when to-dos end with question marks. So the problem is, and we can confirm that it's this case. Yeah, so right now, like loading UI is happening after history and rehighlight. But if I kill this and I do it again, it works because loading UI has obviously already happened. So history happens here. But when we refresh it, it's broken. And how many people, see, this is the kind of thing. How many people installed QIRA and never got past this first screen? They're like, oh, it doesn't load because of this race condition. Probably because they have a shitty, slow computer. This doesn't happen when I'm not streaming to you guys. I don't know how this was working yesterday either. I actually think it's because I'm not on Wi-Fi right now, so my internet's actually really fast. Okay. Well, Okay, I'm not even really sure how this is happening because I shouldn't be even loading the scripts. I thought I load the scripts in that. Yeah, I load the scripts here, which should be after that. So where is history? Not there. Well, there's a DA history somewhere, so. Thanks, grep. Thanks, grep. There it is. So it's in compatibility-based.js, which I think might actually be loading too early. Yeah, see, compatibility-based.js loads there. And I'm not sure why. We do need that one to load first, because it defines the stream URL for everything else. Oh, history doesn't even seem to work in the same way. Oh. Okay, where does rehighlight come from? Compatibility highlight JS. So where is that imported? Probably in, yeah, that's in index.html as well. Okay, well, okay, so this isn't too bad. It seems like there's these functions running. I forget exactly what deps.autorun does. Like this was a Meteor concept. Call the function. How do things get added to session.track? So yeah, this stuff was a Meteor concept that like would track whether these things would change. I forget exactly how I wrote this. Oh, you just have to do session.get, right? And then it tracks. Wow. Look at how bad this code is. I set it to an array, and then I set it to undefined after I run the function synchronously. Yeah, they all have promises. Oh, this is the new JavaScript hotness. Okay. Can I use a mutex? Maybe mutex? Well, another way to potentially deal with this is base and highlight can go here. Well, not really there, but let's try this. I think the reason I put them in compatibility was because this doesn't work for some reason. But let's see if we can load them dynamically after the UI's been emitted. I also have no idea if this is synchronous or asynchronous. And it might just fix it, but that doesn't really tell us anything. P is not defined. Okay. Because P is probably defined in one of these compatibility things. Yeah. Like, I don't know why this stuff is in base. It kind of shouldn't be. It should be in something else. We could put it in UI. It actually might be the most sensible place for it. Oops. Hot corners. Uncaught error. DA is not defined. I'm not sure why. I did define it here. And all those scripts are being loaded afterward. I don't really get it. Loading fake meteor. I'm defining these functions in a global namespace, I think. DA is not defined. Has this not finished loading or something? Really know why those functions aren't being defined in a global namespace. I load it. Can certainly load it after those things. It's being defined in UI, which I link to. The other things are not in here. So that base.js should not even be loaded till after this file tells it to load. You can confirm that that's true by going like that. Yeah. Let's try just loading the early scripts. DA is not defined. But yet, I define it right there. I don't understand why defining it in base was different. Like the fact that I named them compatibility shouldn't have anything to do with anything. Oh, no, it does. It does, because there's some bullshit in the server, I think. Wow, I wrote bad code, and I should feel bad. Yeah, I wrote bullshit. All right. Okay. Let's, Why did those have to be in compatibility? Compatibility, if they're not in compatibility, I wrap them in something. I think these are just used in like a global context. Yeah, I mean, we can see exactly what I did and why this broke. There is something special about them being in the compatibility folder. Yeah, see, look, I wrap it in a function. Look at that. Wow. I do have chat open. What do y'all want? No, I wrote Kira mostly when I was an intern at Google. It's an intern project. It's not terrible, but... Yeah, okay. Well, at least we know now why it doesn't work. Well, okay. This is interesting because this should actually still be okay with the current script loading scheme. Let's just make a new file. Compatibility early.js. And let's just put this in here. I don't understand why that's there, so we're going to leave it. Now we got to go to index. Where's index? Index. Scripts without compatibility don't load in they load in the global namespace. Whereas the new ones, like someone was like, George, you shouldn't load all your JavaScript in your global namespace. Now let's refresh. Look at how loading UI is now before those ones. Oh yeah, your boy fixed it. Alright. I don't think we actually have to differentiate early scripts and scripts. I don't think that does anything differently. I mean, we can double check. Let's just see what the network load order is. All. UI.js, base.js, highlight.js. Okay, I mean it works, but whatever. I'm not actually gonna do that. That diff. Okay, so we moved that shit to early.js. We moved those to there. We can also remove that comment. Kick. Okay, looks pretty good now. Let's also comment back out the debugging so it doesn't spam. I don't really know what the proper JavaScripty way to do this is. We really don't use this anymore. All right. Let's read the def. Yeah, that moved. Add some new scripts there. Oh, and then yeah, we'll read that too. Okay, that looks good. Cool. Fix trace condition in JavaScript coding for UI. Cool. That's pretty good. Making good progress today. All right. Let's figure out why this isn't filling up that whole box. Look at how ugly that looks. That looks like Noobs wrote that. You know how I feel about Noobs. No. Well, I think it's actually just because there's a max size of these things. It's not that bad. Not too bad. Okay. Cool. So we are running Kira in a Docker as well. The problem is the Docker now is not going to work. The Docker is going to suffer from the same problem because we didn't actually update the Docker. So we actually want the Docker to use this external Kira. I'm not sure how to make it do that. Kira also comes with really nice Kira tests, like bin. Oop. So if you guys want to see kind of more what this is, there's a loop here. You can see it loops around 5 times and prints out the number 1 through 4. So these are the hits to the thing. We can see okay, call printf. We can check out what RDI was. See, that's not great because it thinks that that's. But you can see RDI was %d right here, string. And then, all right, guys. I mean, I made a promise to you all. We're gonna port this to Python 3. Yeah, I know my Docker file pulls directly from my GitHub, so it'll work fine if you set it up right now. The problem is it won't change. I don't know how build contexts work in Docker. I got mad that it was sending all these megabytes, so I just put it in its old folder. If somebody knows how to fix this and wants to send in a pull request, I'm pretty bad at Docker. I would appreciate that. But just compare this install script to the old piece of shit install script. It was unbelievable. Well, a lot of this is just due to environments getting better. But, wow, this is understandable. Okay, we're going to apt-get, we're going to install pip, we're going to get Kira, install Python, packages. Improve Docker file comment. I should write comments I'm dumb. Build QEMU and link Kira. Link is a fancy word. Yo, you know what we're going to do? Well, I've got to run to the bathroom, but we're going to put on Icy Narco Link. This is a great song by a great rapper. His name's Icy Narco. He's Lil Pump, but Ice-type Pokemon. All right. Well, that's it's Link by Icy Narco. All right. We're also hungry. Gotta eat some food. So we got Uber Eats right here on my phone. Also, I'm not sponsored by them. If they want to sponsor me, I would appreciate it. Again, don't send me an email about partnership and collaboration. Just be like, listen up. You got some free Uber Eats credit. Shill for Uber Eats on your stream. And I would. I'd be a great shill. I would shill for whatever. Unless it sucked. I wouldn't shill for it if it sucked. Because, like, I'm not, like, desperate, man. Oh, by the way, speaking of being desperate, please follow me on Instagram. My Instagram is 1m2019.com. That's because I want to get 1 million followers in 2019. Yo, tell your friends, 1m2019. It's simple to remember. Just like, you know, what do you want? You want 1m. That's right. We'll get to the 1b later. Oh, all this Uber Eats food is not good for you. I've been eating well. I lost 10 pounds, guys. Remember I was like 10 pounds fatter? Remember like you saw me in Japan? I was watching the old videos like I had a fat, chubby face. I'm like, fat kid, you know? That's gross. Don't be that. You know, like, look, man, I never understood that shit. You know, like fat shaming. Man, like I looked at myself in the mirror and I'm like, you fat. You should not eat shit. And I stopped eating shit and I lost weight. You can do it too. But see, ooh, deluxe ramen. Ooh, ramen's pretty good for you, right? From Katsu House Ramen. Ooh, it's deluxe. It comes with some gyozas even. Those are definitely not good for you. I could get extra ramen noodle, choice off topping. Okay, we're doing ramen. Oh, but ramen never comes good in the Uber Eats. Okay, all right. What's good for you on Uber Eats? You know what's kind of good for you? How about like a gyro? Is that good for you? Or a sandwich? Can we do a sandwich? Dumpling? But really nothing here looks healthy. What's healthy? What do we got? Alright, we'll scroll Uber Eats with you guys. Is Blaze Pizza bad for you? Alright, Park Gyros. Perfect. Update. We've lowered delivery fees and introduced a service fee. Oh. Yeah, alright. We'll get some falafel balls too. Special instructions. No sauce. Dry. Alright. Marinated lamb and beef. Is that good for you? Gyro wrap. Iceberg lettuce. Yo, I love that iceberg. That's got that crunch. Place order. Ah, we got some Uber Eats coming. That's good. 1m2019.com. Follow me on Instagram. Let's see. Can we get followers right now? Oh, shit! We just got 12 followers, you guys! Oh, man, that's sick. That's sick. We got 12 followers. You're not going to regret following me. I don't even post much. I really don't post. But when I do post, it's going to be... You'll see. You'll see. But you got to follow me to find out. I mean, if you don't follow me, you're not going to find out. You're going to hear about it late. You know? You should be afraid. If you don't follow me on Instagram, you should be afraid of missing out. I know that gets to you millennials. I don't like sauce. It's bad for you. Okay, good. Now let's look into... If someone wants to fix up that Docker file, I would really appreciate it. Like, instead of git cloning Kira, like, Kira is there. It's in .. If you could figure out a way to, like, you know, copy it. I really don't even want you to copy it into the Docker context. I want you to mount it in the Docker context. Yeah, that'd be real nice, but I don't know how that stuff works. Okay. Back to, let's do the main event today. Let's convert this to Python 3. So first, let's figure out where we have... That's really annoying that comes up. SSH, don't print connection, refused. Port forward. No. This is people who are getting connection refused and want to debug that. I just don't want it to print that anymore. Oh, here we go. Info level. Oh, Q. Yeah, we got that Q. Don't kill the window. I'm going to detach from the window. Yeah, so let's drop a Q in there and see what we get. Now, if I open this, that's not going to work right now. Let's just run QIRA NLS. Okay, it's running. Now, oh, look at how that race condition doesn't happen anymore. That's so good. Now, when I kill this, oh yeah, SSH with that Q. No, it's not really live. I recorded it yesterday. But I knew you were going to say that, so that's how I did that. Yo, speaking of live, it's so addicting, man. Do we have more than 40? Do we have more than 40? Oh, it landed. Oh, 6 more followers. 6 more followers. I love you guys. You're all great. We're going to throw... Guys, if you haven't seen it, I don't know if we can actually get to this post, but... So I'm not logged into anything on this computer, but... Yeah, I don't know. I posted a thing on my LinkedIn. I did promise some great content when I reach 10,000 followers. So there'll be great content. All right, let's first figure out where all the Python is. That seems like a good plan, right? Well, not in the VM. Distrib isn't even used anymore. Is distrib upstream? Let's remove it and see if it... Okay, that's garbage. I don't think extra is actually used, and that's a Python. It might all live in middleware, which would be nice. Oh, QIRA though. So QIRA uses this thing called QIRA that I wrote. It's a really stupid database. It's written in C++. And it's a Python extension. And it's super fast. It supports these things. Ooh, math. Static 2 is also something. But I don't think any of that's actually imported unless you load static mode. So first, let's check out what version of Python 3 we have. That's not what I wanted. -v. All right, good. 3.6.8. There is a newer one. There is Python 3.7, but meh. All right, let's just first pip3 install -r requirements and see what we get. Let's make sure all our requirements are ported. HTML is not a package. What do we use that for? Pip uninstall. Oh. My mother texted me. I'm streaming. I'll send her my stream link. Twitch TV / George Hotz. There you go. That's nice, but I like talking to my mom sometimes, but not when I'm streaming, you know? It's not like Alex. We can talk to Alex on the stream. Skipping HTML as it is not installed. Okay, well... That didn't even work. Pip install -r. Oh, it's installed in the VM. Oh, Kira's in the VM. Okay. It doesn't even look like I use it, though. I don't know why that was installed. I just did a pip freeze, you know? For those that don't know, it's a virtual env, is VM, and it like does things. Now it creates a system Python that's like separate from your main Python. Okay, so we removed HTML, built Kira DB. Ooh, we actually have tests. Ooh, let's run the tests. Because I took out HTML. Let's run. Well, let's first see what run test does and see how sketchy it is. Well, let's try it. Error. Great. Well, that's sketchy. It's just... Oh, this is just sketch. Now I think my sudo apt get update's broken. Do I even need this? Why, because Phantom.js doesn't work? Sudo apt get install Phantom.js? Cool. Could not connect to display. But isn't the whole idea of... Isn't the idea of Phantom.js that I don't need a display? This is janky as shit. Well, okay, I don't know if this is actually necessary. Oh, I see what's going on here. It doesn't support newer Ubuntus. This is really garbage. Either way, the files change is fine. The tests pass. I don't know why the tests are written so poorly, but, you know, like, really, what would you expect from old me? It isn't just that, though. I mean, going over this now just shows how much better, like, general system requirements have gotten. HTML isn't needed in requirements. You know, let's actually go through. I did something badly. A lot of this stuff shouldn't actually be needed. Let's go back to the old Kira and see what used to be in the requirements file. This. All right. Pip 6. Okay, well, we did need HTML at one point. Pillow, PyElf tools. Pip's not in here anymore. 6 is. HTML is not in here anymore. Did I just rely on Flask socket.io to install Flask? That's not great. Pip3 install -r requirements. And I realize that that's overwriting the global ones, but okay. All right, so it all looks pretty good, except for QIRA which is broken. But that's to be expected, because QIRA was a plugin written for Python 2. PyInit module was not declared in this scope. Oh yeah, no way in hell I'm writing the backend in Node.js. If I don't have to use JavaScript, I don't want to. PyInit module was not declared in this scope. Here we go. Porting extension modules to Python 3. Changes to object API. Module initialization has state. Okay, this doesn't look bad. Of course, they actually then proceed to PyInit module. By the way, I'll take 1 minute to talk about how Python 3 has set the world back in huge ways because of all the developer time, which could have been spent writing features, is now spent writing Python 3 ports. Wow. I'm not even going to write it like this. Can I just copy and paste this crap? Yeah, let's just copy and paste the crap. I don't know what those do. Do I not have a Py module def? Py method def? Seems like it's the same. So I don't really like what they did with all the if defs. I'm just going to rewrite this for Python 3, it seems. Failed building wheel for QIRA. Error. Invalidation. Get state was not defined in the scope. Sure, do I actually even need a traverse and a clear? Oh, it's not my extension methods. That's definitely not right. It's just methods. I don't think I actually need those. That can die. Size of struct module state. I'm not sure I even have a module state. Let's see what it is here. Oh, instead of storing module state in globals, they should be stored in an interpreter-specific structure. But do I even have any globals? I don't think I do. Well, 0. Return statement with no... Okay. This struct probably changed. Oh, I don't even know about this. Capsules. Did I have tests for this? I do. That's because not the VM. Nice task. understand why did it print that stuff. Oh, because it didn't run test. Are you kidding me? Why is this using Python 3 by default? Great, that works. It's not ported to Python 3 though. God, I don't know if this shit's ever gonna work. Okay, that noise is getting annoying. Yeah. So, if I was doing this again today, I probably wouldn't write a Python extension, and I would use C types. Yeah, you might consider Cython. The idea probably isn't actually to port this extension. It's probably to just use Cython. I'm not good at Cython, which is part of the problem. But yeah, this is a hopeless effort, I think. Yeah. So if you look at QIRA, there's an underlying library called Trace. Wow. I can't believe I got this all to build in Windows as well. Google at the time was still on Ubuntu 12.04. And that was a lot of the reason for this hacks too. But yeah, I think the idea should be to move this whole thing to Cython. It'll probably build more reasonably too. Yeah, so if I recall correctly, this thing just opens the trace files. And like QEMU writes them. I have like janky QEMU patches in here. Use all FDs up to 30. That was just to make my shit deterministic. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let me track, add pending change. Wow. I don't know what global pending changes means. Okay, I mean, the right idea probably here, too, would be to move out. There's newer stuff to move to instead of this QEMU crap. The testing infrastructure is fine. Should actually need to do that. We should call it properly. We should fix this though. So why let's fix the tests. Phantom.js has crashed. QSB connection could not connect to display. What did this even do? It literally just tests whether it like loads. I can just curl and test that same thing. I think the idea was to eventually do more, but that test doesn't fail. So this is also really poorly written. Oh, that just exits there, like it doesn't exit. Because it's --e, which is right. Bash script kill on cleanup. Gotta do a trap. So now I see what prints out test pass. Let me just leave as a comment what the old, because that's the only valuable thing. Let's confirm that the tests don't pass if this is true, but the PID is still killed. Yes. All right, we improved our testing infrastructure. Ooh, is my Uber Eats here? Oh, it's on its way. All right, where were we? Clear. I don't even know what happened here. Okay, well, that doesn't work. That's not connected. All right, so the right way to actually do this here is going to be to recode this in Cython. I don't even like Cython. I really like C types, but I don't think that's as fast. Cython link to C++. Yeah, but Cython's definitely the move here. So I wrote a class called trace. QIRA db.pyc. Implementation is in a file. Okay, well, first off, it's a bit bigger. There's the methods we're going to have to implement. We can get them from QIRA-db.cpp. So these are the methods we have to implement. Why won't that highlight PyC? What's not called PyC? What's it called? What are the Cython files called? They're not PyC files. Just Py. We'll deal with that later. Let's quickly look at the test to make sure that we're not like coding the wrong thing. Test QIRA-db. Okay, so it creates a trace object in Python. So that's going to be a class. Takes in a set of weird arguments. Yeah, it's a type. Here are the arguments. I don't know what TI is, but that's what I actually passed to trace. I don't know what I do with file name. Oh, connect to file and start. Okay. Cool. So we're going to want class trace object definite self. I don't know why I didn't use Cython to begin with. I guess I probably didn't know about it. Register size, register count is big endian. We want to call, well, we can't call them both trace. Did call them both trace, but we can't actually do that. Whatever, that sounds like a later problem. Let's just make these ones work. Trace is called with TI. It's probably better documented in the C. Trace index. Great. H. Oh, pi x. That's it. Build a wrapper. Def cpd class trace create Cython wrapper class cdef should we rename it to PyTrace? That'd be perfectly compatible, but I probably don't actually call it in that many places, so. I only call them in 2 places. Get a build environment here working. PyX. Who knows how to build anything in Cython? Not me. From rectangle, C import rectangle. I think that's the same thing as just doing that. Oh. We put those definitions in a file called rectangle.pxd. So we'll just call it trace.pxd. And then from trace C import trace. All right, I'll have to get a build environment up for this stuff. I'm sorry if you can't see there. Should I put me down in the corner there? We can move me. Go down there. Down there, bro. Also, my food's here. So I'm going to be back. I'm going to get my food. I'll be back real quick, and we'll do an eating stream. I know y'all love an eating stream. Oh yeah, we got food. Lights. Yeah, you know what? This is a gyro. It's not bad for you, I don't think. Hey Google, are gyros bad for you? One falafel. I got one. I love food. Falafel's not bread, is it? Is it bread? Am I eating bread right now? Don't eat bread, bros. Carbs make you slow. Okay, so there's a big change. Let's make a branch. Because we're going to rip out a lot of this extension shit. Ew. Trace is not, yeah. So trace is not a type identifier. I should say 0. I don't know about let me do that. What? Oh. That looks fancy. Trace PXD not found, but it should be found because I see it there. Oh, wait, what? No, that's valid Python. From trace. But why is trace PXD not found? Doesn't even look for it. I'm not doing anything that's up high. I did not mean GUS trace there. No, it's not complaining anymore. Turns out init.py was useful. Trace is not a type identifier. Doesn't mine look the same as theirs? I don't see the difference. From rectangle, C import rectangle. CDEF trace. Oh, well, if they don't do that, maybe that matters. Trace is not a type identifier. Why is it not? Oh, we have to do that too. Maybe. Wasn't that? Is it in a namespace? No, not a namespace. Falafel. CDEF extern from. I did not need CPDEF or CDEF for the second definition. Maybe that? No. Trace is not a type identifier. But why is it not? From trace, C import trace. Oh, maybe from trace.trace? Aha! C++ class must have a nullery constructor to be stack allocated. Hmm? I don't know what that means. I don't even know. Can I refactor trace? Just have a nullery constructor? This doesn't make sense. I'm literally passing in an int. It's not a stack object. I don't even know why it's here now. Whatever. Let's just move it. So let's just move it here. Process. Wait, the thread's not called until after we connect to file and start, so this seems fine. Let's just say trace index equals -1, or no, it's unsigned. Goes to 0. Seems fine. Well, that's because I didn't update this here. Call wrong number of arguments. All right, that's fine. I'll just write it out. I'll call it trace index. Okay. So we just need to define these functions. Not bad. Odds that's gonna work. Low. Gotta be low. Is not a type. I gotta put there. Copy and paste it from here. That work? Syntax error. PXD type def. C type def. uint 232 is not a beautiful. Someone was thinking. No. You have to have bool. No, you. What do you mean you don't have bool? That's impossible. We're using Cython. The keyboard doesn't make you smart. Step 1, be smart. Step 2, buy keyboard. If you do those things in reverse order, you're going to have a bad time. Okay. Well, bool in Cython. Oh, we have to import bool. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. It builds. be init found, not file or regular file. Do I need an init here? Each element of X modules must be an extension. Ah. That says it's okay. Oh. Maybe I can't have the array? Okay. We're getting somewhere. Need header guard. X call destructor was not declared in scope. Okay, now this, I don't know. Destructor? No destructor. X call destructor. Not declared in scope. Do I need a destructor for trace? I have one. Do I need to break it out in the txt file? No, don't do that. Oh, I'll just create a semicolon there. No, doesn't work. Error. PyX call destructor was not declared in this scope. Wait, are you guys not happy with Cython? Do I regret quitting college? No. I'm in good company. Like famous people like Elizabeth Holmes also quit college. All right. Let's read what's being generated by Cython. What line is the error on? X call destructor. Like, I don't know. If that's not a valid thing, I'm not even really sure. Cython's just generating that. Does Cython not work? I'll upgrade it. Nope, same problem. PyX call destructor was not declared in this scope. I don't even know. I don't know where to start with this shit. Okay, so I guess something has to generate this, but it's not being generated from my class type for some reason. Rectangle has a destructor specified in the H. It implements it, so do I. I don't know what accept plus does. Want to try that? Oh. Also, there's no semicolons on any of these. Okay, well, we didn't need the semicolons, but it's not the accept plus. I wonder what that does. Oh. Oh, it's for exceptions. I get it. Look, yeah, your college degree is worthless. If you actually learned stuff in college and, like, you know, did projects and acquired skills are valuable. Degrees are completely worthless. It comes from... Degrees come from an old world system where the way you could tell if somebody was, like, good at... There wasn't really a way to tell if somebody was good at something or not, right? And there still isn't in some fields. But today we have much more quantified metrics about people that there's no reason, like... There's ways to do much better interviews than to rely on a piece of paper given by, like, a... Really a failing for-profit organization. You know, a lot of these colleges, they claim to be non-profit, but if you look at the highest paid employees in a lot of states, their college deans are football coaches, so they're taking a ton of money off the table. Like, non-profit just means that the organization itself doesn't make profit, but there's still people just rolling. Where do you think all that tuition money's going, right? Maybe C in it? That's weird. Could be that. I didn't see that there. See it. Same crap. In function destruct pix call destructor. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Like right now, another way of determining how good somebody is by how many Instagram followers they have, right? So we can go to my Instagram, 1m2019.com. You can see that I have, 5,900 followers. I would love to get to 10,000, by the way. So if you guys, if you're in any Discord pump groups for stocks, you guys know about these Discord pump groups, just tell them about 1m2019.com. Tell them to follow me on Instagram. Guys, we're going to do it. Let's check out igplay.com. Yeah, look at my growth rate. It's off the charts. So we're estimated to grow 30,000 in the next 6 months, but this isn't taking into account like fourth order and fifth order effects on that. Guys, they don't know shit. Listen. If every one of you gets 2 people to follow me on Instagram, and then they get 2 people to follow me on Instagram, and then they get 2 people, just 2 people. If like that only happens like, well, so let's see, 1 million is like 2 to the 20. If that happens just 20 times, I'll have 1 million followers. Okay, this is annoying. Maybe I need this distutils language C++ shit? No. What could be happening here? You must store a pointer. Oh, if the class you're having doesn't have a nullary constructor, I see. I almost like that better. I don't know why I put the trace index. Like, I'm sure there was a reason. Otherwise, it's weird. Why? I don't know. Who knows? Okay. PyX call destructor was not declared in this scope. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. They told me maybe we just need to create a dealloc method. Shouldn't really matter. They say I don't have to do that, but we can try it. Deletion of non-heap C++ object. I don't know. Let's try this. Operation only allowed in C++. Aha, okay. Well, this is getting to something. Maybe this needs to be the first line of the file. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that was intuitive. Oh, yeah, you gotta put it as the first line of the file or it doesn't fucking work. Wow. Brilliant ass shit. All right. Don't forget your dist-utils language C++ is the first line of the file. Let's see what happens if you make it the second line of the file. It probably works okay. It probably doesn't work because I had that string in the middle. And that's because Python doesn't really have block comments. If Python had a real block comment, it wouldn't do that. Okay. Yeah, you know what should have been a dead giveaway? It was generating a C file and not a CPP file. Right. Let's also make the mod to notice how my branch. I'm eating falafel. We got a vitamin. You take a vitamin. I think it's vitamin time. And a vitamin. And what else we got here? Theanine. L-theanine. Let's take an L-theanine too. What do you think, guys? Take an L-theanine? It's drugs o'clock. Got an L-theanine. We got a multivitamin. Falafel does make... I'm tired. Yeah, I know. I'm tired. All right. All right. You got me. Don't worry. We got theanine. I know. That's why we're going to go get some more pure leaf tea. I'll be right back. I'm just saying, Spindrift. If y'all want to sponsor me too, I'm cool with that. I just want to do a quick shout out for my 1m2019.com. That is 1,000,0002019 for my Instagram. Also, if somebody knows how to get me that blue check mark, $1,000. My Instagram is very important to me. Where were we? QIRA DB, Python setup installer. We'll leave that guy over there. Let's just clean up some of these windows so it's less shitty. Make this full screen. And no, we're gonna need Google. We're not gonna be able to get away with this without Google. Look how slow that window is moving. It's disgusting. Alright, kiradb.pyx trace. We're basically porting that over to that. We gotta port get pmaps. Well, we also have to update trace, which we'll do in this window. Okay. Get pmaps. What does that call? Calls get pages. Oh. We need some music for this too. What's today's music, guys? What do we got? What are the odds that's gonna work? Oh, syntax error in C variable declaration. Why do you think it's C? Do we have to do this again? What are you guys doing? Yo. You heard this song? I honestly think like Tesla paid them for this shit. At least gave them the free Teslas to rent. But
fuck it, jailbreak the Tesla. 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 Nice radio, prime days, yo. Raised by the internet, final stage, yo. We could do anything by the age, yo. Think a start, there was two before MySpace, yo. Had the iPod touch with the red snow. Stadia, but you can power it all the apps, though. And we had security cameras by the back doors. Nigga, this was LimeWire on crack, though. The type of anything you couldn't ask for. Jailbreaking the game was hot shit, yeah. What if you could do the same for the whip, yeah? Turn the X into a Batmobile rip, yeah. I can't wait till a nigga get the stunt in. Get a Tesla, take it to West Coast Customs. Try to touch screens to iOS for fun. And make the autopilot do it, don't it, don't dump. Tell that nigga Elon, I'm sorry. Tell my mama safety features ain't adjusted. Put it on, do it up like a party. Like I didn't cop the shit for nothing. Niggas can't pull up in a Rari. But all you can change pain as a function. Everybody try that shit, now they frontin'. There's some shit I can hack like fuck it. Fuck it, jailbreak the Tesla. Fuck it, jailbreak the Tesla. Fuck it, jailbreak the Tesla.
this does not test get pmaps.
Keep a couple quarters so I call them Curtis. I'm a black James Bond, so I make them nervous. Yo, engine go vroom.
know I wrote this before.
Control I. What the hell is that? All right. Yeah, I know, but they want more money than I want to pay. What do we got? Let's listen to just like lo-fi. Oh, I gotta spell lo-fi right. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I like this guy, but maybe he's got some new ones. There's new ones? No, it's a little too chill for today, I think. Ooh, yeah. Perfect. Beautiful piano music. Most emotional say. Writing this years ago. That took me forever to find. My stupid Python was freeing true. Oh, I know why. That file doesn't exist. Wasn't that? It is opening the file. Calling now. I didn't rebuild. Working. That's not working. It's failing. That's returning 0. Is that not right? I mean, so 0 is actually a valid FD, which is interesting, right? -1 if an error occurred. Yeah, so my check looks like it was just wrong. I'm not sure why file descriptor 0 isn't open, but oh, okay, that's good, cool. That was some wacky shit, guys. It's returning file descriptor 0. I gotta rebuild. Wait, who's saying rip my Instagram career? What are you talking about? I want to be Instagram famous. How's my Instagram doing? Am I famous yet? Oh, yeah, no, look, guys, wow. We went from 5,000 to 6,000. Faster than Drake went from 0 to 100. All right, cool, we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is good. Oh, tests are passing. Wow, how much nicer is this than the old shit? Did I not know about Cython? I want to take a minute to say thank you to everybody who writes and maintains these beautiful libraries that we all rely on. Everybody out there today who is maintaining a library, I really do appreciate you. You're helping drive humanity forward. And everybody today who is desperately trying to acquire followers on their Instagram, you are not. So I'm just putting that out there. Address, type, start, CLNUM. Oh, can't be called type in Python. Call it T. That's good. That's sensible. That's the kind of thing that people are going to remember what it means later. And they're like, what's T? Oh, I don't know. Let's try T-type. And do this over here, too. Just type. It's like a stutter, you know? My favorite, though, and it cracks me up every time I see it, is when people spell class with a K. Because class is a reserved word in a lot of languages. So, you know, you can pay for school, but you can't buy class, you know? Oh, you follow Tom Cruise. Who's this? I'm sorry. And Tom Cruise is dead. No, he's a Scientologist. It's cool. Vector. I guessed at that. I assume that's right. Vector. CLNUM. Fetch CLNUMs by address and type. Address. Char. CLNUM, unsigned int, and go to the semicolons because we don't really need them. No. Okay. Oh, I think this is easy. I'm not even 100% sure I need that list there. Integer is expected. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I gotta do org here. Man. Yo, I don't know what you do in the world if you ain't just, like, smart and see things like that. Like, for me to explain why I had to do org there requires, like, you to understand, like, really a lot of, like, obscure subtlety. Who understands why I had to do org there? Who understands why it's got to be OR T-type? Entity instead of object. I don't know what that means. Fetch registers. Oh, these are so easy. See, look at all the shit you used to have to write. Thanks, Cython. It works. Fetch memory is actually the same function. Slightly different. Oh, I don't know what memory with valid is. Is that a complex type? No. It is not. It's in fact a uint 16t. How any of this stuff works, I do not remember. Memory with valid. Oh, it's just like, okay, whether it's valid or not. Oh, I understand. No, never mind. It's just like, it's like bytes. Does it return a string for that, though? That's gonna suck. Did I return a string? I feel like I might have. That's just that. I feel like... Oh, never mind. It's not a string. So this is going to work. Oh, I know what I want to listen to. Nice and quiet, though. No, quiet! Who misspelled address? No, okay, never mind. They gotta have this acoustic. This is too much. Wow. Oh. Oh, this sounds pleasant.
I used to write those songs like I'd have to play them both at the same time. It's hard to do it at the same time, you know, so it's, you know, Adam's song. An elevator.
Oh shit, we got a struct.
I forgot how to play that song. The building turns back if you're in the fall. I don't think that's right. I don't remember how to play it. I gotta hear it on the album again. One good reason. How's it go? Mom and Dad, they quite don't understand it. And all the kids, they like to find it. Something on the... I don't know. Wait. That's it. I totally forgot the words. Okay, you gotta activate here. We have to activate everyone here. What else? Not now. How does not now go? Come here. Come. How's it go? Come. Please hold my arm for now and help me. Sorry, it's just lower than I thought. I'm sure to be sure it's going to your plan, and I guess I am me. I'm some kind of guy. I'll see. It's been a while. You when this is done, and now I've come to realize you are the one who's left behind to stay before I'm gone. I'm here, hold on to me, I'm right here waiting. Okay, what else? Feeling this?
It's pretty cool. It says when they were thinking about getting back together.
Last night was a jerk, was a warning sign. This place is full of passion, keep it and try. Leave me, I failed to suffer. I wrote a reminders, vision. This time, where you distant? Something, will somebody listen? I've been in a while. Because I took her out. It was a Friday night alone. Get them right. She did not repent. Something, I don't know, something like that. It's been a while, all of this. That was hard. I kind of messed it up. What else? Okay, we're looking for more songs here. Letters to God, okay. God off guard, all worked up. Air isn't as dark and cold as the night. Let me go on another song. Don't lie.
Alright, this is a little choppy. But is this enjoyable? It's pretty enjoyable. What is this?
MTV icons.
Old MTV, guys.
George Hotz, the original Antichrist superstar, Mr. Marilyn Manson.
There's no other bands still making music that means so much to me. The Cure showed me that there was more to life than metal.
What? I don't know, man. I like that first video better.
Maybe I don't wanna go. All systems go. Lights out by the station. Don't believe them. That's I don't want to sing that, you know, first date. In the car, I just can't wait to pick you up on my third first date. And is it cool could hold your hand. You just wrong if I keep on your dust. My I forgot how to play that one. That's been a long song.
Beautiful. We're almost done. I think we actually might be done.
Because I need. That's it. You more than I want.
Test passes.
That song was great. As you watch the world, okay? Jeez, you guys are going so fast. How'd it go?
So let's take a minute.
I watched the smoke. Okay.
Watch the smoke arise from anger and pull up in the streets. I think that's a beautiful song, actually. Have you listened to that song? Watch the World? Wait, let me just say what I was going to say first. So that, / this. So we have replaced 234 lines of disgusting C++ code with zeros and comments and nulls with 72 lines of beautiful CPython. In fact, it's not even 72 lines because that stuff, let me just make sure I actually implemented every one of those. I implemented that one, I implemented that one. I implemented that one. I see it right there. I implemented that one. I implemented that one, that one, that one, and that one. So we actually don't need this stupid comment because they've all been implemented. 58 lines of beautiful Python. That's what I mean about people doing good for the world. If you've managed to take 234 lines of C and turn it into 58 lines of Python that runs equally as fast, this is so much easier to maintain and read than this. And we're going to get Python 3 for free. How beautiful, guys. How beautiful. If you like, you should follow me on Instagram. Eventually this joke's going to get old. But it's not a joke because something incredible really will happen if I get 1 million followers. All tests pass. Boom. Wait, let's see if Kira still works. We didn't test that. Kira is using a venv though. So we're going to have to source venv activate. No, it's like venv what bin activate. And then we're going to do pip install Kira. Pip install /Kira db. Ah, because we need Cython. Oh yeah. Test pass, guys. The tests pass. Okay, well now we should be able to run Kira tests bin loop. Uh-oh. We got a bug. Cannot convert negative value unsigned int. Oh, okay. Well, you see, this isn't even a real bug. Just like that other bug, it's just revealing hidden bugs. It's because I use -1 to mean something special in fetch changes by clnum. Yeah. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to do. limit equals 0 or it's just not going to fetch anything. Either way, let's just make limit an int. That should be fine. Make all the limits ints. There's no reason they don't have to. There's no reason for them to be unsigned ints. Well, maybe that one can stay an unsigned int. I don't know. CLNums. Fetch changes by CLNum. Oh, I'm lost. Fetch CLNums by address and type. Yeah, it does something special with that there. I don't know. Should be able to auto-generate this from. So that was a fetch changes by CLNum. Okay. In string requires left operand, not int. This was relying on undocumented broken behavior. What does this do? What was -1 supposed to do here? Oh god, maybe it was in that file I deleted. Should not have deleted the file. That's called premature victory. Okay. In string requires string is left operand, not type. Okay, well that's a different problem. Oh, that just means we need a char in there. Okay, that's not that bad. I really don't know about this -1 thing, though. We're going to look more into it in a minute. First, let's fix that bug. Problem is the types. Yeah, get type from flags. By the way, I'm going to do that. String. Oh, I didn't build. Okay, limit equals 0 or I is less than limit. But what about limit equals -1? That actually just shouldn't return any, ever. Oh, no. Okay, all right, subtlety, guys. Oh, you got to get your subtlety right. Who sees the subtlety? If anyone sees the subtlety, I'll give you a job at comma. Who sees what the -1 used to do? Your boy. Sweet. No, these are broken. Those types aren't right. PMAPS is broken. Seems okay. Let's go to where that function was. This here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we didn't really do that right. These are just not equals, they're supposed to be ands. Get rid of that stupid print. You didn't read what you were translating from. Don't get it wrong. Yeah, we should probably add that stuff to the tests, but we're lazy, so we're not going to. Okay, everything seems to work now. Okay. All right. Merge that into master. Pretty happy, I think. So -1 was being used, yeah, basically as like the largest int. But I used 0 in the C code, so I really shouldn't have been passing -1 in there, but it's fine. That's why we have that hack. All right. Because he asks questions and doesn't bother to see if anyone... Oh, you were working on Kira Docker. Ooh, who did a pull request? Did anyone do a pull request? Oh, I would appreciate a pull request. Ooh, was that a pull request? Oh, someone fixed this! Oh, nice. Oh, I appreciate you. Okay, I'm not logged into GitHub here. So I'm going to merge that guy. I'm going to go over to my other computer and I'm going to merge that guy. And then I'm going to merge... I could do that from the command line. Well, let's first see if Cython... Did it run the tests? Did Travis CI run my tests? Let's wait for Travis CI to run my tests. Because the build was failing. Why was the build failing? Okay, well, we'll wait for that to run my tests. But we should also now, if I did everything right, be able... Ooh, let's try it. Pip 3 install -r requirements. Oops. Pip. KiraDB. Oh, it's going to complain. I got to sudo that. Successfully built Kira DB. Oh yeah. Now let's port the Kira tests to Python 3. Let me port test Kira DB to Python 3 from future import print function. Now, if I run the tests, yeah. Okay, who's excited about adding a ton of parentheses to all of these prints? Oh yeah. Oh, this is a great use of developer time, people. Python 3? Oh. It's because I'm in this directory. Damn it. That's annoying. Now this isn't going to work because it's not going to load. Not important name PyTrace? What? Huh? Why not? Does not work for Python 3? Cannot import name PyTrace. That has something to do with like the module relative or something. I think. DB import PyTrace, is that right? But I don't know if that also works in Python 2. Does that also work in Python 2? Shitting all over my system libraries. It's a distutils installed project. What? Okay. Python Kira tests test Kira DB. Works. Okay, well, something. Expected bytes, stir found. Okay, well. God. Okay, well. Fix, import, and make test Python 3 compatible. Okay, well, fortunately, that's the only string we pass in. So we can do this by editing this crap. If Python 3 encodes string 2 bytes. If what's the way to detect Python 3? Oh, it can't really be that. It can't really be that. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Yes, this version, it can't really be that though, can it? I mean, what happens if you do that in Python 2? It doesn't matter. Yay! Python 3! Okay. Who said I'm rich? Follow me on Instagram, that's it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Can we get to 6,000 followers before the end of this stream? I think we're pretty close, right? Oh, we can. Oh, we're going to be at 6,000 followers in no time. Hard Target 4, thank you for subscribing. Look at that. We just upgraded KiraDB to Python 3. We deleted 150 lines of shitty C++. I mean, wait, we deleted 260 lines of C++ and replaced it with like 60 lines of Python. And we made it compatible with Python 3 at the same time. DNS hijack Google. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a good plan. I like your plan. Can we get to 6,000? Just 15 more? 15 more. And then Instagram will have to give me the blue check mark and Raya will have to accept me on their dating app. They'll be like, wow, this guy's got 6,000 followers. We're going to accept him. He can be cool. Okay. All right, well, let's like see what happens. Let's exit the VM. So Kira has like stupid crap, but what if I do Python 3, middleware, Kira.py, Kira test bin loop. Oh, missing parentheses and call to print. Oh, well. I guess if I'm missing parentheses in my calls to print from future import print function. Oh my god, we're gonna really have to do this. Oh yeah, this is a great use. There is a tool 2 to 3 which should do this automatically, but I don't really trust things like that. This was the most gratuitous fuck you from the Python developers. I forgot how many different things Kira works with too. iPhone binaries and stuff. Oh, wow, this is a lot of prints. Yeah, putting parentheses around print. Is there from past import old print function? I would appreciate that. I did see it once as a joke. I don't even know what that does. I really don't know if that works. Exception, comma.ai. It's not right though. It's as e, right? It's also as e in as e in Python 2 as well, isn't it? Hope so. Child watchers are only available on the default loop. Great. And now my shit looks ugly. Look at how ugly that looks. Whatever. Child watchers are only available on the default loop. I don't know what that has anything to do with any of my changes. What does this mean? Just because like something didn't install? I don't understand how this broke. Okay, well, I don't know. Let's finish the print function thing and then think about it more. Is it possible my exception thing was always broken? There's a lot of static analysis stuff in this as well. Looks like a stupid print anyway. Don't do that. Oh my God. I can't believe this. I'm already upset by Python 3. What is this? Everywhere in the world, programmers are doing this. Oh, this is the old style log. I don't know why that's still in there. Just because it didn't offend anybody. Yeah, so they changed the name. It's not called Q anymore. I thought static was disabled though. Child watchers are only available on the default loop. So this looks like I'm literally just trying to import pill. Which should be a relatively normal thing to do. But I think we can also just import pill. Like, it's not a big deal to just import it elsewhere. These aren't like crazy libraries. It's not string IO anymore in Python 3. Okay, that's fine. Probably because I like imported future. Great. No module named string IO. Yeah, so they called it something different in Python 3 string IO. It was stupid that it was uppercase. Okay. Well, now we've moved on. Yeah, so static to built-in loader. We're just going to have to change that. All right, now it's time to start thinking. We're going to have to start opening things with RB so they show up as bytes. Works in Python too. Huh. Because that's probably running in Python 3. Yeah, it is. Okay. Ljust must be a segment.data. All right. Yeah, because what these do is they just check for, like here. That's not right. That has to be bytes. These things have to be bytes. Yeah, like this one here. That's why that specifically was failing, but these all have to be bytes. Be stir, not bytes. Program.program. 6K followers. Woo! We're famous. We're slightly more famous than they were earlier. Oh, wow. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, must be stir, not bite. Well, let's see what's going on. It's in middleware Kira. Whatever. I have a better plan. Huh. Well, to be honest, I wasn't even aware that that was valid Python 2 syntax. Map lambda xy. Wow. Did not know you could do that. Okay, just progress. Self-static memory. In Python 2, I do char a. An integer is required. This might not even be what I want. What if I in normal Python and I do Python 2 and I do something like that? What? Is that a string that says that? That's crazy. That's what I want it to do, but in function object has no. Great. Static.memory. Yeah. The static stuff was always pretty janky anyway. So yeah, those are characters in I wonder if it works at all. Okay. That's a lot of the superficial stuff. Now let's do the non-superficial stuff. Let's find a hat. Here's a hat. We need a hat. What do y'all think? You like my hat? Bin loop test, you get no such file or directory. Well, did you copy in the test? Also make sure your home directory is QIRA itself. Sequence expected stir instance int found. Okay. I mean, we kind of decide what we want to do about. We have to decide what we want to do about this. How does that do that? See the difference? Doesn't use bytes anymore, does it? Those are okay. Prints. And just how we open the files. See, this one's really a much more fundamental problem. Move the cam. Can you move your... Oh, shit, sorry. Not bad. Yeah. Sequence item 0. Expected stir instance. Int found in get instructions. Print. This one not even there yet. That's okay. Error, sequence item 0, int found in get instructions. With, where is that error coming from? That is the thing I changed to name, right? Oh, it's being called with that. No, wait, that's actually correct. Fork num, CL num. Can I get the line the error was on? Get instructions 22? I don't think that's right. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't work. So add is useless here. The most we can do is trace back print exception. So we can debug it better. Okay, these problems are actually all in the same function. Yeah, they're all just here. So if I figure out how to fix this, we're in luck. Oh. I might just be able to do that. Expected a bytes-like object, int found. Not sure what that's supposed to do. There has to be a canonical if Python 3. Generator object has no attribute next. Do generator objects usually have an attribute next? Isn't it? Yeah, I don't even understand. That's not even right. X-range is stupid anyway. Object of type filter has no len. Oh, okay, fine. These filters are generators in Python 3. We're getting somewhere. List indices must be indicators or slices, not float. I'll probably do some divide. Where do I do the divide? That's one of the things I appreciate actually from Python 3. Yeah, right here. Object of type map has no len. That's fine. Regs. Object of type bytes IO has no string IO. Well, that's true. String IO import string IO. Bytes. Is that right? No module named. Must be stir, not bytes. Well, that's fine. This is going to be bytes too. And you can add bytes to bytes, can't you? Okay, so the picture actually didn't show up. works in Python. I don't like that that's a picture either, but I remember really hacking that for performance. Thank you. Sorry I'm not paying any attention to you guys. I'm kind of focused. Alright, what's printing out these base file issues? This shit's not even used anymore. I don't think that's the problem. Nah, it's this. At least now those mappings are right. So there's probably more open somewhere. Yeah, it's that open. There's an open QIRA config. No, not that. Can't hurt. Bytes-like object is required, not string. Let's see, okay, if we're doing that, wherever this file is opened, we actually don't want to open this as... What? That's split. Load base memory, so this is the problem. Let's go to 569 and let's print F. Yeah, I really don't think we should be opening those base files. Well, let's see what the file is. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't have to be opened as... So we're just going to explicitly open that as just R. It's text. Failed to get... This is a different thing. Ah, here we go. What? Beautiful. Okay, except for the picture being broken, I think everything is good. Let's find out why the picture is broken. Looks like a PNG to me. Tiny PNG. It does seem okay. I don't know. Printing 101. 101. That one works. Correct. Wrong. Aha! Now let's just see if that works Python as well. Cool. I think that was the last thing. These are the less subtle ones. Python 3 port less subtle things. Wait, no, that's already what I named it. Yeah, that's fine. Good name. Let's try the tests. Good. Test pass. Don't know how good the tests are, but they pass. That's QIRA in Python. That's QIRA in Python 3. It wasn't too bad. Are we done? Alright, there were whole static analysis stuff built into Kira, but I shouldn't have broken any of it. I think I'm pretty happy. I think that's a good day's work. All right. Well, that's today's stream. I'm just going to go read over my diff for stupidity and make sure I didn't do anything really dumb. Let's just up the version to 1.4. Any questions? Let's see what my end follower count is. This is a follower-a-thon. Oh, 6,020. Oh, I appreciate you all. Okay. When do I think there's AI? Oh, how was the hike? Yo, the hike was crazy. All right. So you go to, let's go Google Maps. Oh, San Diego. When am I moving to San Diego? Wow. I don't know. Is that public? Is that comma.ai related? We don't talk about comma.ai. So you get, wow, that's slow. Wow, that's unbearable. Wow. You get to here. You see this part here? So this looks like, oh, it's a nice walk on the beach, right? Wrong. It's only a nice walk on the beach if the tide is out. If the tide is in, I think this was the rock where I fell into the ocean. Yeah, I was like, you know, scrambling around across this rock, and like I slipped down here and I fell in the ocean. So everything got, I was going to go get a haircut today. Yeah, I know. This computer's terrible. Need more content on Instagram. Was I implementing this to do more with the font config? Yeah, we'll go back to the font config. I think maybe eventually. Can you look at my PR? Yes, I think yes. I think I will merge your PR. The Control C. I appreciate that. I need a plan to reach 1 million. I registered 1m2019.com. Isn't that enough? Do I have to do more these days? So glad I finally got to see one of your streams. Thank you for joining. I appreciate having you here. This is what we did this morning. We ported Kira to Python 3. Yeah, and then we're going to merge it. Maybe we'll do some refactoring in it too. I don't know, I didn't really read that much of the code. Fuck you for not answering my questions. I don't know about your questions. You want to talk about when AI is going to do something? When questions are usually dumb. Like, I don't know, man. The better, like, how hard is it? I just want you to think about this, right? Uber Eats tells me my food is going to be here in 15 to 25 minutes. It's been 37 minutes, where's my food, right? And then you're asking, like, when AI is going to be able to do something? Let's first focus on being able to figure out when my food's going to get here. That is practical. How do you stay motivated? That's a subscriber-only question. Yeah, one day they're going to, like, I think they lie to me on purpose about the food, though, because they know I'm like, 37 minutes. I'm not gonna order food if it's gonna take that long. Oh, you're a subscriber. You asked that question. Bro, people say, like, how do you stay motivated? I think a better question is, how do you stay unmotivated? I tried doing nothing. It was really hard. Doing nothing is surprisingly difficult. Like, you're like, wow, I'm going to do nothing today. And then, like, you're like, wow, I'm going to smoke weed and do nothing. But then you've done something because you smoked weed. And then after you did that, you're like, shit, man, I'm high. I don't want to sit here and think. That sounds scary. I better do something. Exactly. Can't do nothing. Don't feel depressed if you're not doing anything productive. Feel depressed if you're not doing anything. Everything's productive. Look at me. See, I'm out here trying to get Instagram followers, right? Sometimes people are doing that. But what I would say is if you're going to do something, you should do it. Yeah. Why have you still not learned some... I don't know what differential geometry is. I don't know anything about things that were sent to the comma office. Do you know Elizabeth Holmes and Sonny Balwani had code names, Eagle 1 and Eagle 2, and they had like security escorting them? That's what shit's like at the comma office too. Am I a millionaire yet? I don't know, that's a personal question. Everyone was millionaires, you know, back in the day. But then, you know, yeah. If you're going to do something, you should do it. That's a good quote. Am I good at math? I mean, that's a funny question, right? Who are you comparing me to? Probably better at math than you. Maybe not, though. You might actually be really good at math. So, like, if you want to have a math showdown sometime, I'm down. Is Kira stable right now? Well, no. That's what do you mean? Is it stable? It kind of works. It's better than it was a few days ago when it didn't work at all. Is that I can't see if that's 1 times 1 or 1 plus 1 because they're different. They're actually 1 off. I am not a millionaire on Instagram. That's a good point. We know that's true. Do you think someone learning to code at 30 could do something substantial? Look, okay, all right. I'm only going to say this once. Don't try to do something substantial in the space. That's how we get, like, thought leaders and losers and people who are like, hey, man, you know, I just want to learn to hack so I could just go do something. Right? Just go do something. Can you do something? Yeah, you can do something. And try to make it useful to somebody, right? And don't, like, go around, like, asking people, hey, man, what'll be useful to you? What'll be useful to you? Because that's annoying. Instead, just do something. And if people start using it, that's cool. If people aren't using it, then, you know, maybe do something else or make it better. What's the license of QIRA? I switched it. It's MIT. MIT is the new George Hotz intellectual property license. So everything can be MIT. And you can do whatever you want with it, because I don't really care. Will I stream tomorrow? Guys, when Uber Eats figures out how to tell you... I know things for as long as Uber Eats. When they figure out how to tell you... when my food's going to be here quickly, I'll be able to tell you what I'm going to do tomorrow. Have you ever talked to Martin Skrelly? No, but I emailed him once. He didn't reply to me. I'd totally visit him in jail, though. Nah, they'd put me on some list. Never mind. Food is coming. Uber 2019. What was the last time you took some Adderall? Not for a while. I don't know. The problem with Adderall is, like, it's trading off, like, now for the future. Yeah, Kira's ported to Python 3. Oh, play some smooth chords. What was I doing this morning? I was recording a little bit. That's what I was thinking this morning. My opinion on comma.ai YouTube channel, as long as he doesn't monetize, I appreciate it. Do some crack. My friend smoked crack once. I never smoked crack, but my friend smoked crack once. Real crack story. And he's like, look. And he sat down and so I smoked the crack and then like a couple minutes later he was like, that was terrible, but I kind of want to do it again. So I never smoked crack. But there is a great Kendrick Lamar quote. I don't smoke crack, motherfucker, I sell it. And that's a good quote. Let her go, let her go. I'm one with the wind and snow. Let her go, let her go. I don't know if these are the words. Crack stream. Yo, no, that's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about during my hike. I almost live streamed my hike for you guys. And like, you know, it's kind of sketch, right? Because like, here's a cliff and here's the ocean. Like, the tide wasn't very strong, but if the tide did come in, you would die. Maybe you could scramble up the rocks and you just have to wait a while, but I then realized that there have to be streams somewhere on the internet of people doing dangerous things. And then I resolved to look that up, and then I didn't look it up. No, guys, look, if I wanted to make a vlog, I'd have to hire editors. And, like, I know these people, right? Like, they got a couple editors, and, like, they edit the life together, and, like, it's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. Yo, live leak. Real shit. But no, there have to be, like, think about it, like, I know Watch People Die is banned from Reddit, but, like, imagine, like, Watch People Maybe Die, and it's just live streams of people doing dangerous shit. We live in a fucked up world, guys. No, there's plenty of footage of people doing dangerous things, but, like, live streamed. God, you ever actually try to automate anything with AI? No, it's JPEG Mafia. Let's check this out. I don't know, we'll check that out more later. But yeah, one dude live stream hitting a rock with a wingsuit on Facebook. That's crazy. Like, you gotta. Well then we started thinking, yeah, how many people who've died on live TV? Like, this has to have happened a lot. And then we realized that, like, TV was just, wow. Oh, but these are not live. I'll look this up when you guys aren't here with me, but what I realized was TV was just the OG streaming, except you had to watch 5 assholes push, like, narrative-approved content. Now, I'm here on the internet, and I can say whatever I want. How cool is that? Do I know the New Zealand shooting? I do not read the news. If this is news, though, I don't read it. I like, if you want to know the news about something, like the Ethiopian plane crash, which, very interesting. Boeing 737 MAX 8, mad sketch. You know, they were using one sensor. They had 2 sensors, but they didn't do the sensor fusion. Guys, someone at Boeing should really, like, I don't know, but I hope none of the other planes like that. I don't know anything about metal. Oh, they did some like anti-virtualization shit. Thank you, BDH Rocks, for subscribing. Oh, yeah, that video. Yeah, no, I know that video. That was kind of not the news. That was kind of, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not, no, it's not cool to, like, live stream killing other people. That's just dick, man. But if you want to, like, live stream yourself doing something dangerous, well, that's, if there's one right you have in your life, it's your right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Even if that means streaming yourself doing dangerous shit that can only harm yourself. That's a right that you have. Wait. Okay, there was definitely something wrong with the plane. A little update on this, because this one's kind of interesting. It's kind of in my industry. The 737 MAX 8 had something called the MCAS system. Let's see if there's anything that isn't, like, crappy news about this. Nope, crappy news. Stack Exchange, crappy news. So, So basically, because Boeing was cheap and didn't want to get the 737 MAX certified as a different type from the 737, they had to make it fly like a 737. The problem is the 737 is a really low plane. So they had to stick the new engines. They put some new engines on it. That's what they wanted to put on it, because all the carriers want these new engines. They're quieter, and more importantly, they're more efficient, so they use less fuel, so the flight can be cheaper. But 737 is a very low-to-the-ground airframe. You'll see it if you're, on a plane. The landing gear is real small, and there's not that much room between the engines and the ground. So they couldn't put the engines under the wing. They had to, stick them out way forward. The problem with sticking the engines out way forward is, well, your plane's center of gravity is now in a different place. When your plane's kind of like this, it can stall, and it won't tip forward as easily. So they added in this janky hack called the Maneuvering Characteristics Augmentation System to get around this. What it would do is, basically to prevent stalls, it would nose you down if it detected that the angle of attack was too high for the given speed. The problem is it only used one angle of attack sensor. So when this angle of attack sensor failed, it nosed your plane down. And then the angle of attack sensor was still failed, so it's like, oh, we need to nose the plane down more. Oh, we need to nose the plane down more. As far as I know, there was no actual way to turn off the MCAS system. They're using trim to nose the plane down. So they had to turn the trim off. But if you turn off electronic trim, the only other way to do the trim is manually, and I don't even think you could trim back up fast enough to recover that flight. So, yeah. MCAS was mad sketchy. Oh, and they also, because they didn't want to get retype certified, they didn't tell the pilots about MCAS. It used one sensor, and there was no easy way to, turn it off. You can talk about why it's different from runaway trim, but then that's just a long thing. But, yeah. So that's Boeing. But the moral of the story is, if you want to find out about the Boeing 737 MAX groundings, read Wikipedia. Do not read the news. The news is the most disgusting thing on the internet. Think of the most disgusting porn you've ever watched, and then the news is worse. Yeah, I know, Boeing has a DLC update. Oh, and get this! There was a readout. There was a light which would tell you whether your angle of attack sensor had failed. It compared the two sensors, and it was an angle of attack sensor failure light. But that light was an option. It didn't come with the plane by default. So, you have to ask, how much does this carrier care about safety? For reference, Southwest bought all of them, American bought some of them, and United didn't buy any of them. So that's just the U.S. carriers. What if you don't understand the Wikipedia? Do not read the news. It's just how safe do you want your plane to be? I mean, Lion Air, they don't really prioritize safety. You can check the Jack Deck ratings. So just before you get on a plane, you can check how safe your plane is. And you can see Lion Air is way down here at number 57. So yeah, like these, yeah. Korean airlines are also particularly dangerous, given. Japanese airlines are very safe, and U.S. airlines somewhere in the middle. Cathay Pacific, lovely. Of course, the New Zealanders have a safe airplane. Oh, Ryanair's actually pretty safe. Do they have Ryanair on here? Yeah, Ryanair's down here at 34. That's not bad. So yeah, Ryanair is like on par with like Singapore Airlines, like incredibly safe planes. In fact, they're all pretty much incredibly safe until you get down to like, yeah, like here's probably where I would like, you know, reconsider flying. UAE, yeah, of course the airlines are safe. Well, part of the reason their airlines are so safe is because they're using new planes. They're buying like the A380s. You know, they're not buying the cheap shit. And like this one, part of it, you also, there is a bit of a bias to where these planes fly. Like it is much easier to fly a plane around like, you know, the desert in the UAE than it is to fly a plane around like hurricane season Indonesia. How about Chinese airlines? Chinese airlines are all over the map. From Hainan Airlines, very, very safe, all the way down to like China Airlines in Taiwan, which they say is the worst one. I'm not really sure why. Sorry. I don't know, but the JackTech rating is pretty good, and they have like all this stuff about how you can. We don't talk about comma.ai on this channel. Don't we know the rules already? Wow, look at this. 260 people. Y'all want to watch this. Y'all want to watch rant. Fuck Bitcoin dough. Yeah, I don't know. I bought some quick shorts on Boeing, and then I realized that it turns out not to matter because like people can't actually evaluate that this actually was a major screw up on Boeing's part. Most of the time, when you read like some event in the news and the stock dips, buy the stock. Almost always buy the stock. I made a killing last year buying Supermicro. Oh wow, it's up even more. I bought Supermicro down here at 1260. Actually, I got it even lower than that, and now it's up to 2060. But there was no good way to really profit off this one. I did buy some Airbus, and Airbus went down a little. So, formal methods could be used to verify stuff in machine learning. No. Which broker? TD Ameritrade. It's fake news, guys. Thought on 5G? I don't got no 5G. I got LTE. No, never mind. I got Wi-Fi. Alright, guys. The questions are getting dumb. Whenever the question, what about crypto, comes out, we're down to the dumb question zone. We're in the dumb question zone. So we got to go. I'll leave you with one last thought, which is 1M 2019. Please follow me on Instagram. Bye-bye. All right, guys. The questions are getting dumb. Whenever the question, what about crypto, comes out, we're down to the dumb question zone. We're in the dumb question zone. So we got to go. I'll leave you with one last thought, which is 1M 2019. Please follow me on Instagram. Bye-bye.